There you go, it took me a little bit. Hello everybody. What's going on, everybody? We're back at it again with some more, Ace Attorney Chronicles. The great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I don't even remember what we did last time. I think it was, what did we do last time? I think it was, someone died in the fucking, with that one building again. Someone died in the McHead building. There was this weird fucking William Shakespeare looking ass motherfucker. He died, but then he came back to life like he was Jesus or something. And he accused our boy of murder, which is double awesome. And that's always fun. And yeah, now we have to acquit him, or whatever the term. We're trying to get him not guilty verdict. It's fun, it's fun, it's fun. We have no idea why he's accusing our boy of murder, so it's a little confusing. So where were we? Oh, right. This is at the fucking start of the thing. The thingamaboober. Hold on, my friend, I'm doing something really quick. Give me an uno momento, por favor. I'm trying to get some shit all scrotied up. Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty, what are you thinking? You wanna lay down? You wanna lay down? Lay down. Lay down. Good kitty. Good kitty. Yeah. Good kitty. I'm gonna get all these gifts. And we should be good to go. Alright. Oh, Loki, I see you came under the bed, bro. Okay, I'm back. There were two cats in my room. I had to kick out the other one because he smells. He's a smelly boy. My pretty kitty over here, she's flopping on my desk. Yeah. He's a rotten kitty. Rotten baby. Rotten baby kitty. I'm really feeling it. You wanna lick my thumb? Oh, no, he's trying to eat my thumb. Alright, let's go ahead and reread all this. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. My tea was completely harmless. It couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Strychnine? I don't remember. This is the poison. Takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guests left. The argument still stands. Okay. I forgot she's got the drip on. a literary debate about Shakespeare's works. I think you said, didn't you?
Shakespeare? Ah, a very worthy topic of conversation, I must say.
Oh, yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet. Who was stronger? It was profoundly pleasurable parley.
Romeo and Juliet.
Who was stronger? I know I'm gonna regret asking this, but how did the debate go? Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly than with a reenactment. So we battled it out in a Greco-Roman style. In Greco? I want to say it's Greco-Roman style, naturally. What? Mr. Shakespeare had all sorts of costumes in his room. Or, sorry, Shamspeare. Good grief. Mr. Shamspeare had all sorts of costumes in his room for just such a contest. So, when you say reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? He as Romeo, I as Juliet. And after a vigorous, wild tussle, I, as Juliet, came out on top! A victory I'll cherish forever!
I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage.
The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took to the victim, correct? I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. I'd heard he was too poor to have tea himself, you see. It's true. There were no signs of any tea leaves in the man's room. I wanted to do something nice, to be friendly. So why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless, of course it was!
And do you have any basis for that statement, witness?
My tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there? That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had never had a pot of tea before. He must have licked it dry. Which is a pity, because one drop is all we would have need for analysis of it for poison. And you say you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume. Yes, definitely. By the heavens and earth, I swear it. The landlord is able to verify that, as it happens. He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room at 11 that night.
How is the landlord able to attest this?
He, said it was the lamps, I believe.
The lamps, Inspector.
Tenants return to their rooms and start using gas. The lamps and other parts of the house flicker. Yes, Mr. Garrett seems to pay a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenants. There's only one key to Mr. Shamspeare's room. I know that for certain. So he must have locked the door behind. So he must have locked the door himself from the inside his room. Well, the victim has confirmed that to be the case. Yes. So I'm right. My tea was harmless, completely harmless. If you take poison, you die. Everyone knows that. It's not that simple, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
Hold it! How long does it take for symptoms to appear then? According to the coroner, I was speaking to at the yard about 30 minutes after the poison's been consumed. Then the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping, and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation. So there's a 30-minute interval between the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms. There seems to be a lot of different types of poison in the world, that's for sure. Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful.
30 minutes is a long time.
Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. Can't deny that. And it further degrades Soseki-san's alibi. I have a medical report from a doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. It spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it. It says that on the medical report. It says right here on the medical report, he do it.
Very well, the court will add this report to the court records as evidence. Court records.
Oh, yes, I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms. Okay, let's look at it. This is a medical report. Okay. Cause of coma. Ingestion of small quantity of strychnine. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of substance having been mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. Investigative conclusions. The poisoning incident occurred at around 1:30 a.m. on 21st February. Assessed from the victim's pocket watch that appears to have been broken when the man collapsed after the layouts of no container for the poison was found at the scene. What about this bar of soap? It must have been poisoned after he ate it. Right. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guests left. The argument still stands. The argument still stands, you say? This is what Mr. Natsume has been saying, isn't it? The pair of them drank tea together that night, so if it was poison in it, the victim wouldn't have been able to lock the door after the accused left later on. Exactly! Me and my tea are innocent. Sweet and innocent, I tell you. I'm afraid, sir, that doesn't follow. You see, strychnine is a slow-acting poison. In other words, it takes time for symptoms to appear. So you could have left the room up to 30 minutes after the victim drank the tea. And as long as you did that, Mr. Shamspeare could have locked the door after you'd gone. But no! We drank the tea straight away! The battle over whether Romeo and Juliet was stronger. That came after tea. Do you have any evidence to support that statement? In my great homeland, the Empire Japan, we have a saying. Drink tea while it's hot! Sure, a proverb will satisfy the prosecution.
I'm afraid there's no conclusive proof to support the defendant's assertion. On the contrary, there are sufficient grounds to infer his guilt in this matter.
No. Okay, I'm guessing this is one of those things where I have to press everything. Hold it! Were you and your neighbor good friends then? Yeah, no! We weren't friends! Not at all! Not at all! Never! Ever. Okay, you don't need to go into theatrics. You could have just said, not really. A simple no would have sufficed. Honestly, that's literally what I said. Yeah, you pull up your non-existent little band. And then, why did you decide to pay him a visit? Mr. Shamspeare fancies himself as a great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together. Come now, no Nipponese could understand the finer points of English literature. And on the night in question, that was the topic of conversation as well, I presume. It was the day of my last trial when I was acquitted. I just arrived back at my lodgings. when I ran into Mr. Shamspeare outside the street. That was at around 6 o'clock. We exchanged one or two pleasantries, but it soon turned into a heated discussion. He was on his way out at the time, though. So I promised I'd visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. But did I have ill intentions? No! Not one! Not two! Not any! Not at all! Never! Ever! A simple no would have sufficed, I feel. They spit on my face. Then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room. I still don't know what the fuck this is. I don't even know what it's supposed to mean. Oh. What is it, Mr. Naruhodo? This bar of soap. When we first found it, I could have sworn there was some sort of round disc in this depression here. Oh, yeah! Where did that go? I completely forgot about that one. Yes, you're right. I remember it too. But now, the depression is completely empty. Where did that disc have gone? A little reddish medallion. It's not in the teacups, is it? No. He ate the bar of soap. He ate the bar of soap. He yummed the bar of soap. Your books, Mr. Natsumi's lodgings. Your books, second-hand books. I got 2 shillings of second-hand books. What the fuck? Don't know what to do at this point. Fucking hold it! Let me save the game real quick. Kokoro. Objection! No. No. Objection!
think.
Hold it!
Objection!
Oh. I actually got that right? What the fuck? Hold on. I was just kind of piss farting, dude. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The argument still stands. Objection. Present victim's medical report. Okay. I was just kind of kind of throwing darts at the wall there, brother. I don't know what the fuck. High likelihood the substance would have been mixed with the tea, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poisoning incident occurred around 1:30 a.m. on the 21st February. It says no ingestion toxic effects present, and the high likelihood that the substance had been mixed with tea was drinking, but no substance were obtained for testing. Okay. Not all poisons are lethal at all doses. The paralytical agents are still considered poisons. It could be scary. Well, this one is not all poisons. It's a synonym. The argument still stands, you say? I think not, Inspector. Come again. I think you'll find that you've overlooked a very significant chronological inconsistency here. What? What are you on about? According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning, and yet the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. What? Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there. In other words, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 full hours after the defendant left? Why do you have a sword? I've always had a sword. What the fuck are you talking about? Have you just not noticed that, like, throughout the entire fucking time I played this game? Did they both emote the exact same way? Nice. Is that allowed? I think so. I think normally no, but we're allowed to take our sword because it's not really used as a weapon, less of just like a keepsake, I guess. I don't know what the word for it is.
The defense's argument is entirely reasonable. How do you respond, Lord Van Zykes?
It's easy. The report was lying and it actually took place a minute ago. Pray, forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hollow chalice this luncheon. How could it have happened, you ask? Ow. I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. A phantom? Ganon? Van Zykes is a sword too? Where? Where do you see a sword? I don't see no sword.
Alright. Is it so hard to imagine the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? For example, at the time stated in the medical report. Yes, at around 1:30
Mr. Natsumi brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there's also a well-known saying, drink the tea while it's hot.
Objection!
And in my country, there is an even more apt saying. There is nothing more refreshing than cold tea.
Is it? I don't know if you drink cold tea. Back in the boomer ages. I don't know, they're British. It's probably how it works. It's on his right hip, hidden below the table right now. The point is, if there was such a long gap, then there may have been other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned. Other possibilities.
What sort of possibilities, Counsel?
Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor.
Another visitor. That's a very bold assertion, my friend. From someone who has nothing to substantiate it.
Or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition.
You suggest that this may have been a suicide, Counsel?
Objection!
Is Van Zyke supposed to be Russian because cold tea in England and Russia cold tea is basically sacrilegious. He isn't Russian, but I gave him like a because he looks like a vampire, so I gave him like a vampire voice. That's why I made him like Russian-esque. I gave him like the vampire accent. He looks Austrian. He looks evil. He looks scary.
Mr. Shamspeare has categorically denied suicide. The idea can and must be discounted.
But he could be lying. This is not really going anywhere, is it?
This is Dante.
You need to be let out, kitty. Hold on. Go on up, baby. Accidental suicide. He meant to take the poison for a bit, but took the wrong dose. That's what I was thinking, but he's blaming Sosoki for his poisoning, so I don't know.
Is something wrong, Lord Van Zykes? I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Pray, forgive the discourtesy.
Carriage? What carriage?
It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived.
Hold it.
Out, out, brief candle. Life is but a walking shadow. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Who, sir, are you? William Shamspeare, my lord. At last. Alas, 'twas I, undone by these bitter events. I am the victim.
What is he doing here? What the fuck do you mean? You knew he was coming.
The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. With this testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance is clearly crushed. I shit myself. Hold on. Pray, do forgive the decourtesy. Pray, do forgive the discourtesy of me doing the Fortnite dance on your father's grave. I am installing more games on 3DS. You know how it is. You know how it is. What you do the fun Fortnite dance. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. You're calling him as a witness? Very well, counsel. I grant your request with interest. I'm curious to discover what the court shall hear from the victim himself. Oh, happy I am, Shamspear, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord. But I still have my own tale to tell. My own tale is of worse woe. I can regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence and perfect English! That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court now hear the victim. Oh!
Why is fucking Popeye here? What the hell? Popeye, the sailor man.
That chicken Popeye.
Alright. So that's Mr. Shamspear. Who's the man? Who's that other man beside him? Yes, I feel sure that we've caught a glimpse of the man before.
State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses. A writer of words so sweet they do scent the breeze, an inventor of ideas so profound they compose the earth, the unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. With the great bard be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man. Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shamspear.
Oh, the name's Meter Man. Adrian B. Meter Man. I work for All Man Gas Company, East End branch office. Oh, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road. Oh, yes. She's right, it's him. This? What's the man doing over there? It looks like he's trying to see into Sasuke-san's lodgings. Something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo?
Excuse me, can we have a word?
What? Bro dodged out of there. Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garadeb's house that morning. And he's a gas company employee. And he's a gas company employee? What does he have to do with this case?
So, Mr. William Shamspear, you are the victim of this miserable affair, correct? Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember that sweet poison that didst cross me and cross mine innocent lips? I subpoenaed them for the trial, with this doctor's permission, of course. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room of doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure.
Behold! You have only to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me some seraph, an angel indeed. Thus I be noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be. I really don't like this guy. He's just fucking annoying. Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid. They're actually taking this serif anagram idea seriously?
Thank you, witnesses, for your illuminating introductions.
But, my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shamspear doing here? The gas man, I mean.
Huh? What? Me? Well now, allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence, when you suggested that the victim had another visitor in his room on the night in question, and moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar.
What? No, I didn't quite say that.
This young chin-stroker here is to controvert your wild claims conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meterman?
Hang on, no. I'm just here.
I hereby call for your formal testimonies. You will tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question.
Bro didn't even let fucking Popeye finish. One may smile and smile, and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent. So confused. The snow lay about, my neighbor did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But merry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, not else.
I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed eastern fella.
What? Why were you keeping an eye on his room? Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspear's room all night?
That's right. Of course, the bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? But there's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into his room. So I spent that night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that.
The question is, why?
Ah! Well now, that's because he's on my list.
What a piece of work is this man? Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment? What are you talking about? Bruh, I wish I could understand a fucking word this man is saying. I don't like Shakespearean, alright? This shit's dog-ass language that nobody can understand. Except for fucking, like, 20th century gooners. It's cringe! Will, speak Shakespearean to me. Translate. I'm gonna need you to be my translator. You're gonna be my Google Translate from now on. What are you talking about? This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed. Make no more ado about his tedious words. What'd you say about me?
Calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more.
He was there on the night in question. Why the fuck was he staring at the guy's room all night? He just avoided the question.
Indeed, that is so. And, as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime.
I swear to fuck, if they all go guilty immediately, I'm gonna come.
Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
That's it. Will, break his legs. Break this Shakespearean cuck. Hit him with the... Or I'm gonna hit you with the... That was 2 claps. 2 claps this time. 1, 2. 2 claps this time. 3, 4. Alright.
Hold it!
Let me stop you right there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. If the defendant had really put the poison in your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain.
Gladly. 'Tis an easy task.
But
I did drink the tea, not whilst my guest didn't tarry, but after he took leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at 1 hour post midnight, verily were my lips were parched.
Objection!
that doesn't sound normal.
Nay, 'tis quite ordinary, sire, after all. Thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. Amidst such argument, there be no time for fiery tea.
Romeo and Juliet again. And who was stronger?
Mr. Shakespeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? But of course, my liege. 'Twas the stupid lover of words that attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil.
We all know what that means.
Hold it!
But the windows of the house have all been filled in. A historical artifact of now defunct windows tag.
Yeah, you wrote about that. All bricked up horribly. But as it happened, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking through the gap.
Yes, there was a few bricks loose, weren't there? As for some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up on the ledge as well.
I don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially in a freezing night. But them's my orders. That's what I'll keep doing, as long as there's breath on my body.
So somebody ordered you to look in his house? What's with all the theatricals today?
Out of interest, Mr. Metman, after the accused had left and returned to his lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all? No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time, as far as I'm concerned. And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide.
How can you be sure of that?
The police carried out a thorough investigation on the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. Since we know the victim didn't leave his room, almost pressed the wrong thing. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room, and hence didn't dispose of the poison's container himself, it's clear that there was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the receptacle.
Ah, yes. Lucidly explained, Counsel. Thank you.
It really was. You can't argue that logic.
Hold it!
You say a short little round-backed Eastern fellow, so you can't be sure it was the
Objection!
How many other short little round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you think there are in London? Well, of course, it was only a narrow gap and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. But he showed up at around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself.
And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shamspear drink tea together?
Nah, sorry, couldn't say.
Why not?
Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? But what I did see was the silhouette of that little round-backed fellow wearing a pretty dress.
What? A pretty dress?
Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I'll tell you, I don't know what to make of it.
I suppose. But the Romeo and Juliet championship battle is still getting underway. Mr. Mead. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me read something real quick. Roundback fellow wearing a pretty dress. Oh, right. It's because he was playing as Juliet.
Mr. Meterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question? No question. Gas mask on ya.
To be clear, by neighbor, you are referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst that I call him the man from upstairs?
And at what time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room?
Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo, did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea. Oh. Details are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes. And we were broiled in such a literary debate as history hath not seen before.
By which I presume he means their discussion about who was stronger, Romeo or Juliet?
I, Shakespeare, did play as the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbour played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would our characters be, to bring weight upon our merry experiment. I dare not imagine the scene. Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard of the Eastern art of Jiu-Jitsu, but near did I dream 'twould be a skill practiced by the comely maiden.
Juliet beat Romeo up? This is not helping our case.
I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room.
My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly, I would do thy bidding.
So you didn't have any kind of evening meal, dinner or supper?
Ha! Fie on luxury, fie on gluttony. To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time.
Sorry?
I would that my belly were full, no more oft than the sun doth rise.
Well, most heroic eating habits, I must say.
Night and day do I fill my hours with the learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence, it was there doth not in my chamber be than the costumes of mine art.
You know, the words are coming out of my mouth, but they're not. I'm not like registering any of this shit. Shit makes no fucking sense, bro. I don't know what to think of them, man. Don't know what to think no more, man. Get out of me head. Get out of me head, bro. Get out of me head. Hold on a minute, my friends. Give me an uno momento, my poor favors. Yeah, alright, we're good. Ah! Fuck! Alright, we're good.
It would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room.
Well, that's weird.
When I think about it, now I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, was it? I don't recall seeing a single player script anywhere.
For I have devoured them all.
You've eaten them?
Every word within my skull. Didst thou imagine why?
Right. That wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think?
Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea.
Hold it. Not good.
My lord! Goodness me! Yes, Mr. Foreman. I've kept my mouth shut and listened up till now, but this has gone long enough. Are you all with me?
Yeah!
Are we to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another? That you've reached an unanimous decision? To right we have. Are you all with me?
Wait, no, the defense is in the middle of a cross-examination!
To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room.
Yes, the 3 missing hours, as you put.
But in the end, I don't see any difference, do there? That's as far as I can see.
And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer.
Like I was saying before, I don't take 5 bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow it up.
Huh? What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Very well. Let the court be apprised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Damn.
Guilty.
Damn.
Guilty.
Damn.
Guilty!
Damn.
Guilty!
Damn.
all of you? Well, it would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous. So, this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well and that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished.
Ah!
Get up, Mr. Naruto, please. The trial isn't over yet.
You mean, Mrs. Sato?
What about the information I found in the Encyclopedia of British Law? The obscure right that belongs to the defense of the situations. Remember?
How did he forget that? This literally takes place like 2 days after the first trial of this guy, where you use this exact line of questioning. Twice!
Summation examination. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts of court. But here in British court of law, we can reverse the decisions of the majority of the jurors. We can force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. Whatever it takes, I just can't let that happen.
The defense moves to invoke its right to a summation examination, my lord.
Why am I not surprised, my learned Nipponese friend? Why am I not surprised at my learned Nipponese friend's inability to admit defeat? You chose to cling desperately to some archaic rule that you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth.
Are you talking about those times I beat your ass at fucking... at like 2 different trials? Make it 3 because I beat you again in the future. And now. Tomorrow I hit level 30 and best beat Q-Cheese ass. That's Q-Tushi.
Certainly no other defense counsel in recent times has exercised the right to a summation examination, because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered.
Except for the 2 times I've already done that, but you know, whatever. Let's just pretend those didn't fucking happen.
Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. The defense counsel's request is granted. The court will proceed with a summation examination, as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law.
Thank you, my lord.
Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman?
Believe me, my lord, we know all about this young lad's tenacity. And we're ready for it.
In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you will find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he stands accused. Now answer the question, do you think he's hot or not? Smash or pass?
The victim may not be well off, but he's a noble man and straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man.
Well, I do declare, good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
Just look at the accused by a comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy.
Are all British people fucking racist? He's fishy because he has a mustache and he's Japanese. Good grief, man. Shit makes no fucking sense, bro.
There's no evidence to suggest that dangling actor is a fraudster. For now, at least.
Ah, I don't really care. Like, I just need this trial to end quickly.
3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know. Nothing at all.
I knew it. Every single one of them seems completely convinced. Yeah, every single one of them. Well, not every single one of them. A few of them don't even give, like, good reasons. One of them just doesn't want to be there. It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shamspeare is a fine, upstanding, and honest citizen. If you ask me, they've all been bewitched by his strange theatrical movements. And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all. Well, here goes. Let's not forget. I pleaded with the jury on Suzuki-san's behalf before, and it worked. So you never know. Before we begin, it might be an idea to remind me. No, we literally did this. Stop! Stop! This literally takes place 2 days after the first time. Stop! I don't have memory loss. Stop it! It's turning me off. Right. Right, he's a noble man. I mean, we're talking about the same guy who eats paper. I mean, like, come on, man. This man is broke as fuck. Flaky flake. Hold it! A fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madam? It really is a most tiresome problem for the company. Most irritating. We can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence. We can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued. I'm sorry, you lost me a little there. Who are you? I'm the wife of Augustus Alamont, owner of the Alamont Gas Company.
Good gracious! Alamont Gas, you say?
Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential. As I'm sure our employees from the East End branch office would be the first to agree.
Absolutely, Lady Quimby. Gotta be used properly. Almont Gas is the best in the world, of course.
I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruto. Right. He bowed in deference to his employer's wife, did he? So, would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Meterman was watching Mr. Shamspeare was what Mr. Shamspeare was up to in his room? I'm afraid there's no end to the lengths of population of the East End will go in order to steal our gas. So I really have no choice when the company identifies somebody as a possible fraudster, but to dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night. We're very thorough in our investigations. So you mean Mr. Shamspeare is... I wouldn't come out and say it in public, but you can finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief. You have noticed the public gallery in here, have you?
The eye of a man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. Faith, wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate the skin?
I spit on my monitor for real this time. Yeah.
but seraph here not in souls, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but my workers won't stop buzzing you around you until they find it. And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights and the Almont gas explosion. So Mr. Shamspear has been stealing gas. I wonder, juror number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding that information to your statement. My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed? A little bit before the part about the abject violence, if it's not too much trouble. Yes, of course.
Objection!
Was it the wrong one? That was the wrong one. Okay. I didn't remember. I didn't realize it was.
Objection!
Was it not that one even? Interesting. Maybe I have to press the other two then.
Hold it!
Are you saying that you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid?
No, that's not what I say. The point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? And yes, he is rather splendid.
So you say, yet again.
Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously, it's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all.
Splendid logic there, Matt. I don't think he's so much.
Hold it!
Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor, but couldn't some of them also be liars?
I have no doubt about it. Like that shaky client of yours, for example.
Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar.
Look, the point is, the only thing that passed that victim's lips that night was the Japanese man's tea. When you take the gas man's testimony into account as well, the truth couldn't be any clearer.
Well, that's alarmingly logical.
But let me be frank here. I'm a gentleman, with a gentleman's value. If it turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I'd gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen of the jury would do the same. Isn't that right?
Well, yes, perhaps. Although I don't see it happening.
What's that? Elderly gent in the end here. You know, you'll have to speak up.
Look, I don't really care about all this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over.
How many gentlemen do we have in the jury then? Alright, sir, I may hold you on that. Don't forget what you said. Now, can I do it?
Objection!
Yeah. Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements are you referring, counsel?
Juror number 1.
What are you yelling about, lad?
I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement.
made by the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas.
Well, yes.
The victim, who you claim to be a noble, straight-up man, in fact, turns out to be a common thief.
So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much.
It's true, I don't have any evidence as such just yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know.
What?
You heard me, seeing as his operation has already been compromised. I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee over there.
I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Gasman's honor.
Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show you that Mr. Shamspear was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt.
Yes, I did say that. As a man of honor, I'll hold to it. As I am sure the other gentlemen of the jury will.
Me? Oh, well, yes. Now that we found out the man's a liar, perhaps we should ought to consider the matter further.
Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard the half of what you've been saying. So that means you'll have to recap a few points. That would suit me down to the ground.
Oh no, I'm not having any part of this. I want this trial to be done and over with.
In that case, I shall change my learnings.
Demand to know what exactly man you really are.
That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Victory.
Order! Order! Well, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. As a result of the defense's summation examination, the jury's leanings has changed. Now only 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. I therefore declare this court to be in a state of disaccord, and order the trial to continue.
Is this when he decides to go on a rant and call the jurors dumb as fuck?
You have spoiled the bouquet, Mr. Shamspear. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find that they are unable to trust you, the victim.
But you gods will forgive me. Some vows to make us men. So God mend me, I do swear. This gas man speaketh that which concerns him most. Not but gas, not but thin air. Aye, it burneth bright and wild, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek foul.
Oi! What did you say?
Do I take it, Mr. Shamspear, that you deny the allegations of gas thievery?
Most heartily, my lord. Hast thou forgot? I am as a seraph, an angel, noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart.
You flowery mouth, pompous beanpole. Just 'cause I haven't gotten the evidence yet.
Mr. Oh, shit. I fucking spilled my water. A little bit, just a little.
I have a lid. I gotta wipe down this little area. There you go.
Mr. Shamspear, If, in fact, you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom.
It is my considered opinion that, at the present time, no other possible culprits of this crime have been identified. All testimonies heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case.
No. And what the fuck was the point of me doing this?
However, in light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for this court not to pursue that point further.
Objection!
I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The guests in this case are unrelated. Juror number 4.
Yes.
Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man to be stealing gas, you had strong grounds for suspecting him?
That's right, we do. Don't we, worker?
Absolutely, Lady Quimby. Gas man's on it.
Did you see Mix posted drunk videos?
No, well, I think I do recall seeing like a video that he posted in chat, where like he almost, oh yeah, I see the multiple things. Bro, why is Fro red? It's crazy. Bro's got that gingivitis hair. It's crazy.
Very well then, we will hear your testimony now. You will tell the court precisely why you believe the victim, Mr. William Shakespeare, has been stealing gas.
Yes, my lord. It'll be a pleasure if I...
Wait, let me fucking finish reading his lines.
Yes, my lord, it'll be a pleasure. On the Altamont gas name, I swear.
If I may, my lord.
Go ahead, madam.
This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him in a supervisory role, if you would mind.
Woohoo! Oh, yeah. Sweet as honey. Yeah.
Very well. As an exception, I shall honor your request.
Thank you, my lord. My fucking ear itches. Alright, we're good.
You wait till I tell the boss. You wait till the boss gives you an earful. Oh, it's gonna sting. You mark my words.
So, you will both testify before the court on the subject of the illegal consumption of the Altamont Gas Company's fuel. Altamont.
Yes. Is that clear, my good man?
Clear as ultimate gas, my lady. Which is the clearest in the world.
Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Mrs. Sato? I think the man is just very dedicated, just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know. She's kind of hot. She is really fucking pale, though. Look at her. Holy shit. I just realized this. Bro, she's as pale as me. Poggers.
I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agency. Altamont gas meters accepted through penny bits. Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
And yet, the matter in Mr. Shakespeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though.
and the collection agent has only the key. Has the only key. Somehow, he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. If that's not thieving, what is? Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hollowed chalice. What do you mean by that remark, Lord Van Zykes? Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangled excuse for an actor, or didn't he? And that is all that should be concerned this court. And yet now we must listen to this abhorrence. Clearly, what separates the vast British Empire and your Eastern Island nation is more than geographical distance. But this could turn out to be a crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. Do what you will. Lord Van Zykes appears to be in a violent mood. Yes, he does. And an attempted poisoning, an incidence of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true they would appear completely unrelated at first glance. I wonder. The truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. The first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is. Alright, I'm gonna go get me a fucking snack because I'm hungry.
Oh, that took a hot minute. Trying to open a jar for like a while. Shit hurts. I still couldn't get it open. I'm not strong enough. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's get back to it. I made me a sandwich though, so let me eat. This is a sandwich eating stream. Interesting. I'm tasting. I have a sandwich that's made from my uncle's own like homemade jam. It's not bad. I mean, it tastes like grape. Like, it tastes more grape than the stuff you buy at the store. Which is interesting. Uncle's special sauce. It's not special, but it's just homemade. It says Krabby Patty secret formula.
Hold it!
So all London houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they?
They are the latest model. The height of technology developed by our company, Altamont Gas. And anyone who uses our gas would have one of these meters at their property, yes.
So, if a 3-pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night.
A bit more than that usually. And they have both gas lights and a gas stove, that is.
Thinking about it, Soseki-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he?
Some people will choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating. Ah, yes. I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually.
How does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company?
Every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meters of coins.
I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part.
Ah, because they have to pay in advance, you mean?
Yes, exactly right.
Hold it!
That might explain the argument that Shamspear and fucking Meter Man had in the first game. Because I recall they just kind of came out of nowhere and started arguing about something, and then they left. And then they never showed up again after that until, this game. So it's possible that that was alluding to, them arguing about the fact that Shamspear didn't put any coins in his gas thing, which is interesting. Which is kind of crazy considering both games came out between like a year separation, I think. It's like the Great Ace Attorney game. The first Great Ace Attorney game came out 2 years before the second. So it's interesting that they were foreshadowing that, these characters aren't special now, but they're going to be special in the next game. I think that's cool. I think that's pretty fucking cool. Out of interest. Ooh, wow. Out of interest, how long has this been going on?
Weeks and weeks. He's been pinching gas off of us for ages.
And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shamspear's room, I take it.
Naturally. We took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb.
And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume.
Did you try getting a pack full of EVs for size challenge yet?
I mean, I don't really plan on doing this little challenge thing, but I did open 10 packs a while ago, and I got a shit ton of EVs. I didn't get any normal EVs, but I did get Flareon, I think Sylveon, and some other sorts. I think I posted it in the Pokemon chat. Let me look at this real quick. So I posted it a while ago. I posted 5 images of all the Pokemon I got from my 10-pack. You have to make Dad proud. Oh, here we go. Ah. Okay. I don't know. Okay, I don't know about the Sylveon thing. I did get a Flareon and a Flareon EX. So I got 2 Flareons. The Flareon EX is, of course, the alt art, which is based. And the other 3 cards I got were Shiny Pinsir, a Shiny Ralts, and a Shiny Electrode. For some reason, I got a bunch of Shinies. I don't know why. Five EV things in 1 pack? Ow. Oh, I understand now. Okay. Interesting. That's very specific, but I don't know. What are the odds of that?
I mean, they did add a lot of EV cards in this pack, but I have no idea what the odds are of you getting 5 EVs in one pack. Interesting.
No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock. The Sham Spear Special.
That sounds like it would cost an awful lot of 3 penny pieces.
But even after all that rascal's meter is still empty.
I'll never forget the humiliation when I opened up the money box and found it bare. You what? I said, you what? And look at my face, that smarmy smile of his, and the look on his face, that smarmy smile of his. I pulled the meter off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of it being jemmied open anywhere. Not a single sign. And what's happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what.
A life-threatening situation in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter?
Nothing became of it. I've still got it.
Oh?
Right here.
No wonder they call you Meter Man.
I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing.
Definitely. Although, at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it.
Well, let's move on, shall we? Continue with your testimony.
Alright, chat, time to investigate. Chat, I don't see... Oh, hello there? What is this? Ooh, what's... Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo? Just here, there's a little hole. Do you see it? Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed. It's not very neat a hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say. So, you think it might have been opened by Mr. Shamspear? Possibly. It seems the people at Altamont Gas must have missed it. Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through the inside. Yes, there's no way a coin could fit through in here. That's true, but even so, it seems more than a little suspicious. That's a very sturdy-looking padlock, isn't it? And the money box is sealed with beeswax, too. So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd find out immediately. Mr. Naruhodo, mischief of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would... You didn't even finish that sentence, don't you? Well, anyway, it's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully there. But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Okay.
I would say it has as much value as the contents of that meter. Oof.
Objection! Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with.
What?
Get away! I've been over and over that thing. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it.
In that case, what do you have to say about this small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box?
Oh, what?
Right. You're quite right. There is a little hole there. The meters aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do. In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamspear secretly opened this hole himself. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. But why?
Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. You couldn't get a farting thing through that.
Lady Altamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design. What sort of details? Well, that's specifically like... How can the meter be dismantled? Dismantled? Yes. Given that there are no signs of it having been enforced, I'm wondering if perhaps, rather than being broken open, it might have been taken apart. Well, yes, that does make some sense. The padlocks are made by a first-class locksmith from the finest quality steel. And the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well, welded shut to ensure it can't be opened again. I can assure you it's quite impossible to dismantle it.
Wahoo! Yeah, nothing leaks from Altamont's meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing.
I see. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. You wish, my lord? There's no way to dismantle it, huh?
Objection!
Shite, son.
Objection!
How does the meter tell the difference between different coins? What do you mean? Well, for example, if someone were to put in a 1 penny coin, that wouldn't work presumably, would it? No, of course not. So, well, how does the meter know what the coin is being up in? Ah, I see where you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shapes and size, which includes their thickness. A third penny bit is about 3/4 an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit. Ah, I see. It's clearly been thought out fully. The witness will amend her formal testimony.
Objection!
Oh. Give me a minute. Stop yelling at me.
The meter is designed for coins of the exact diameter and thickness of a through penny bit. Nothing else will fit. Nothing else, you say? What if I did a little dance?
Objection!
Damn, what am I supposed to fucking do here, bitch?
Hold it!
But conversely, then, it would seem that anything matching a 3-pence coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally be you. Would that be true? Well, yes, in a way. The way it comes into the descent as well. We go there. If any fake coins would be inside when I emptied it. That's quite enough of that. Perhaps I should try a different track here. I don't think I'm be dismantled. Okay, maybe. Son of a bitch. Was I wasting my fucking time here? Good grief.
Hold it!
Has anyone ever tried?
Oh yeah, they've tried. But they've all given up before long.
After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action. Yes, that makes sense. Takes points. Nothing else will fit. What if these nuts fit in your mouth? Where could that have gone? What? Didn't I already look at that? I thought I already looked at that. Weird. Man, fuck you, Matt. You smell. You smell like a barbecue bacon burger.
Objection!
Ah! Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a through penny bit. Is that correct?
Yes, that would be correct.
Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating Mr. Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly.
Something of the same size as a threepenny bit? What was it?
The item in question is this. Have you been inhaling gas? Well, that's a bar of soap.
Certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say.
It looks like I'm gonna have to point out exactly what I mean here. This part.
Got it!
You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean.
Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap here?
That's right. A depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. It feels like it's bigger in this than it is in that. Does it look... It looks a little bigger than that, but whatever. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size of the threepenny bit.
Get away!
Does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit? Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen.
Sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it?
Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Now, to see if it fits. My word, it couldn't be more snug.
Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Altamont Gas Company has been defrauded.
Well, I don't believe it.
So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas.
Yes! The depression of the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit.
I must concur, at least, that pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin shape.
And then you could use, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. You could make fake coins in no time.
This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shamspeare has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now, if I follow a chain of thoughts, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered.
But this is all nonsense. If the man has been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter.
Quite true, Lady Altamont. In the presence of some black magic that could make them disappear.
I see. And that's what we're dealing with, isn't it?
There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air.
Yes. Exactly. And the meter here gives it away.
What on earth?
Now, there are remnants of a magical method used on the gas meter taken from a victim's room.
If that's your assertion, counsel, the defense will identify these remnants for the court at once. Where on the meter can the remnants of the method be used as the thing?
Got it!
We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window.
Outside?
Yes,
outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meter Man, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap. Ah, I get it. That's right. The answer, of course, is ice.
Did you say ice?
Mr. Shamspear has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them to the gas meter, giving him a light and warmth in spades. As his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter coin bombs melts, turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made on the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing all Altamont gas. Just like that, so simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling with us with some bars of soap and some water? That's right, madam. I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you say you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless? I'm fairly sure I didn't design it. Evidence. Sorry? I want evidence. If you're gonna stand there and tell me our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof. She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? Very well, Lady Altamont. If you'd like evidence, I'll provide it. What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory? I did notice a trace of something that bothered me at the time. And I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with could explain it. A piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about how Mr. Shamspear has been stealing the gas is your mother.
Take that!
This is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. And it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspear. What remnants? Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspear's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. What is that? Some kind of grubby stain? Almost certainly. It's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole in the meter. If there's one thing the British people are proud of, it's their ability to extort poor people. Poggers. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, and the occupant was heating his room in all of his waking hours, we can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. I'm also pretty sure there are plenty of poor people in that house, but they all at least pay the fucking gas. He's just extorting it.
Besides, if anything, he's in the wrong because, you know, he's fucking over the working class too. Because worker man does not get paid. Look how offended she got when she implied that her meter was outsmarted by a poor. I don't think that's what that was. Well, it could have been. I think it's mostly because she spent a lot of money on the meter just for it to get fucked over by something like really simple. It's more like a matter of pride. It's funny though. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. This is awful. Yeah, pride in her ability to punish a poor. How is he punishing her? How is she punishing him? She was trying to get money for the gas. Although, to be honest, I don't like how their gas system works. That you have to like constantly pay money just to get some gas. I don't know why they don't just like, I don't know, do it like how they do now, where you fucking pay it by monthly. Taking his coins? You mean his non-existent coins? The fake coins she put in there? I mean, she made that lock because she was getting no money from it. She was losing money. I'm squishing my cat. I'm on Shamspear's side. The only thing he did wrong was blame the other dude. What about the worker? What about this guy? Does he not matter in that case? Because he loses his paycheck for it because he scammed them. So does it not matter because it's a slight at her? I mean, you're stealing other people's money, basically, because it costs a lot of money to, like, supply that gas. Wah, wah. Of course, I honestly don't know what the fuck this has to do with I am genetically predisposed to hate rich British people. Well, Meter Man is not rich. I don't think. I don't think fucking Popeye over here is rich. I'm not really sympathizing with her. I was more sympathizing with him because he loses money for that.
This is awful.
And there's further evidence too. Mr. Shamspear slumped over the table, apparently having consumed a string of... Meter Man should steal from Lady 2. Okay. And right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half.
You're right.
It would appear to me then, Counsel, that the man was eating the soap, was he?
He was fucking starving, mate.
Pardon for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not.
He didn't beat about the bush there, did he? In truth, Mr. Shamspear was found with a fork in his hand.
A meal of soap is sounding a...
You mean to say he was using that fork to...
Yes. To extract a frozen coin from the bar of soap. But the bar is broken in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well.
Good gracious! He ate the bar of soap and the coin. Ah!
Lord Van Sykes.
I was throwing my hands up in despair and happened to catch my hollowed bottle on the way. Pray, forgive my maladroit mistake.
Bro, you could hit someone with that.
What is the meaning of this, counsel? Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination?
Well... that Mr. William Shakespeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable. That's it! That's exactly it!
Very well. Let us assume that the man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make?
Well...
we know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of other vessel that contained poison. On the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young guestman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way for the poison could have entered to the victim's body via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever to suggest otherwise. Even if William Shakespeare is a liar as you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established.
There's no escaping it. Guy passed out from gas poisoning? I don't think that's the case. I mean, it would make sense, but they said that he specifically got knocked out by a very specific poison that you can only get by consuming it. From the... I don't remember what it's called. Poison came from the air. People in London of this era did get poisoned this way. Let's go! Okay, hold on. Is it... Strychnine? Strychnine? Strychnine. Primarily known use as pesticide, especially for controlling rodents. It is derived from seeds of strychnine. It acts as a neurotoxin, interfering with the actions of the glycine, important inhibitory neurotransmitter in the spinal cord and in the brainstem. By blocking glycine receptors, it leads to excessive stimulation of motor neurons that causes severe and painful muscle spasms and seizures, which can be triggered by sensory stimulation like sound, touch, or light. He left the meter on with no fire running on the room filled with gas. I'm trying, because they identified a very specific poison. Strychnine. Strychnine? Which is a pesticide. Or it's used as pesticide. I don't know if it's a gas. How did they identify it? I think they did on the medical report. So
They said it was caused by a small quantity of it that was ingested. So I'm guessing they examined him.
That's nasty.
Gas leaks also cause coma. Yeah, but that's carbon monoxide, not strychnine. You can get carbon monoxide poisoning, which will knock your ass out if, you know, you stay in there for too long. But that would not explain the muscle spasms, or, you know, the other fucking symptoms. Or also the fact that, you know, they found it in his fucking system! Of course, this is also, like, you know, me giving courtesy to the Scotland Yard police. It is entirely possible for them to be so fucking inept that it turns out they were just saying that. Well, it's not carbon monoxide. They would use coal gas. Ew. Coal gas. Ew. 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 That's nasty. Ew. Coal gas is a flammable gaseous fuel produced from coal primarily through destructive distillation. Heating the absence of gas. It's a mixture of gases, mainly hydrogen, methane, and carbon monoxide. It uses... The twist could be that it was another kind of poison. That maybe is. It is possible that Scotland Yard is so fucking inept that they got the wrong poison. So it's possible that him, like, burrowing that little fucking hole in his little thing leaked out some of the gas and it slowly started to fuck with his mind. And so he thought he was being poisoned, but in reality it was just his dumbass fucking gassing himself. That would be funny, and that would actually be karma. Carbon monoxide isn't the active component in methane, it's the part that catches fire. Right, well, it says mainly hydrogen, methane, and carbon monoxide. So carbon monoxide is in there. That's my saying. Let's see. No matter how you label it, coal is always polluting. Along with adding to greenhouse gas pollution, burning coal emits toxic and carcinogenic substance into our air, water, and land, severely affecting the health of miners, workers, and surrounding communities. Okay, that's not... That doesn't... That's just like words. I just need, like, why. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Do you think the soap is made from coal tar? Because he works on this, and so he's gotten his hands on this like a lot. So maybe he got poisoned from using this bar of soap so much? Because he's got a bunch of them. Soap is usually made of lards and fats. Well, I just saw something about coal tar shampoo, so I was like, I don't know, man. Whatever, let's just keep going. Are you calling me fat? You fuck. I'll kill you. Ah! Alright. Ah. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjudication. You what? You can't kill me, I'm too far away.
Look out your window.
Well, Count, order!
Well, counsel, how does the defense respond?
Mr. Naruto. The point of that last cross-examination, did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all? Adjudication? Man, that's it. I'm selling you to Elden Ring. Now! This isn't over. The defense will not rest. What?
But, counsel, you've successfully explained everything. You've identified and substantiated the unscrumptious method employed by Mr. Shamspear to consume gas. What more is there to discuss?
Lord Van Sykes just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point. But contrary to what he would have the court to believe, not all of them would have been objectively established at all.
What are you trying to say, my nipple-knees friend?
At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption, made due to a lack of evidence. But the situation has changed now following the cross-examination of the latest witness to take the stand.
Don't be absurd! What is this nonsense?
Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we now need to consider, namely... Oh my gosh, it was the fucking gas, wasn't it? Yeah. We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume. But that's conjecture at best.
Objection!
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There is no other possibility. And since there's no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for trace of poison. As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it. A ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard's detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. Which means absolutely nothing. What evidence are you suggesting they missed?
Defense has made a bold claim indeed. Very well, counsel. Present your proof. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us the nature of the defendant's...
Take that!
What exactly is this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about Mr. Natsume's tea?
Well, I suspect it may smell... God damn it. I thought it was the tea because it leaves the tea stain. It leaves the tea stain. The stain of the tea. And then it Lord. Holy.
Take that!
I'm going to die of cringe game.
Tea kettle? It was the British kettle.
Objection!
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 That's it. I'm doing the Gangnam Style.
Take that!
Nope. Not the photo. If it ain't the photo, it ain't broke. Could it be the
Take
soap?
that!
Good gracious! The soap again? The same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice?
Yes, that's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Something about when we first found this bar of soap at the scene yesterday. It's more bars of soap. Holy shit. Am I right about the soap being the poison? Did I just call this shit? Did I just make Will into a little fucking tiny stinky wiener face? Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on the ledge outside the window? He used the tea to make the ice. I'll suplex you. Oh, you know what? It could be possible that he used the ice from the bars of soap to cool down the tea. And he got, like, the chemicals from the soap into the tea, and it poisoned him. That actually not only would work, but that would also prove that Shamspear is, in fact, a Disney dumbass. And also, I'm right, and Will is wrong. And that he smells. And that he's a wiener face. I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each one. So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice.
There was something strange about them, you mean?
Exactly. Something very obviously strange. They were red.
The ice was red?
No. You mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. What? I would remind the court of the statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier this trial. That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspear's room as a gift. A public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I brought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result! Never will I touch tea again! Never! I've never smelled in my life. I lost my nose and man, damn. Rip Bozo. Where did that mouse come from? You talking about the one on my shoulder? That's always been there.
Ah, yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains on the east end are prone to freezing.
So, on the night in question, Mr. Shamspear, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins.
My word!
Holy shit! There are 2 bars of soap on the window ledge that my judicial assistant and I investigated that scene. That's right, and we only borrowed one of them. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime. Frozen solid in the bar of soap outside Mr. Shamspear's window.
Extraordinary.
Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if 1 drop of tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. There's no going to be any poison in the tea or the soap. That might, honestly, as the way this is going, that's probably it. So then how did he get strychnine poisoned then? That's what I want to know. It could be the gas. That's kind of what that's what I'm thinking, honestly. Gas leak? Yeah, that probably is, but we'll continue. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contains strychnine at all.
Ah, you smug Nipponese.
My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once. And the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it to determine whether or not it contains any poison.
In London, the most famous city in the world for gas leaks? What does a Nipponese mean?
Nipponese? So Japan in Japanese they refer to it as Nippon. So Nipponese is a person of Japan. So that's how they refer to people from Japan as Nipponese. Nippon. Nippon cat.
Bailiff! Bailiff! Instruct the police to attend the scene at once!
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't speak Japanese. Yeah, well, I mean, it's whatever. Or German. I don't know where the German part comes from. Okay.
It would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust you have no objection, Lord Van Zykes?
None, my lord.
Scotland Yard will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite tests immediately. The trial will resume the same hour tomorrow. The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim.
Yes, my lord.
Well, we managed to scrape by there somehow.
Thank you, counsel. Court is adjourned until tomorrow.
You're still a wiener head, by the way. Just throwing that out there. I think this is the first time so far that we've actually had a second investigation cycle. Like, it's always just been investigate and then trial, and then after that, it's just, yeah. Now it's investigate, trial, and then back to investigate. Classic Phoenix Wright. It doesn't matter what else I am. First and foremost, I'm right. I mean, we'll find out. If there is more to it than that, then we'll find out. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't really make much sense, would it? Because if it was gas poisoning that was hurting him, that would have been accidental. But yet, somehow this case is so important that we had to redo this. It's weird, I don't know. Did they tell you there wasn't a gas leak? That's just British propaganda? Okay. What? So, this is a flashback. So the reason why we're doing this case to begin with is because we're supposed to do research because of Susato. Susato asked us to go back to this case and see what they missed because apparently it has something. It is of some importance to the murder of that British woman from the first case. I think. So, I really don't know where this is headed. Like, I genuinely have no idea. So it might be something more than just a gas leak. It could be a double gas leak. Whew. We made it back in time in one piece. Just. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. The gas company meter meters were defective. And they were the ones that caused the leak. They tried to get someone to cover up for them. Or they were going to assassinate Shakespeare for being poor. That's some textbook villain shit right there. Oh, you poor! Execute him on the spot! They say let him eat cake, but for now, let him eat poison. Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There's so many carriages on the streets of London. You were nearly flattened several times. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. Oh, thank you. And now that your fervent exploits have won us some most precious investigation time, let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. Is everything all right? I suppose. I still can't quite believe it, that's all. That I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. Really, dude? You've done, like, two and a half cases already, bro. Like, how... Stop. Just go. I just want to see what happened.
Stop it! It's turning me off!
The truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Cosmo. It was Cosmo-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. No doubt that Cosmo-sama would say exactly the same if you were here with us. Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you. Alright, are we done having this little heart-to-heart? Can we go and fart-to-fart away from this place? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! So, now we know that Suzuki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But, as he isn't the culprit, then obviously... Yes, the poison surely isn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamspeare's body? I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shamspeare's room that will solve the mystery. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard's detectives are all over the place already. But it couldn't hurt for us to take another look, I think. Definitely. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation for the tea left in the bar of soap. Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. Oh, did you make a clip? What is this one? Oh, you paw! Execute him on the spot! Yeah. Ooh, you paw! Okay. Ooh! You dirty, filthy paw! Commit, die right now! Alright, I'm done. I'm laughing at my own. I really like that voice. My own voice is killing me, dude. What the fuck? Ew. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson.
What are you doing here?
Well, I was hoping to have another look around, actually.
The lawyer representing the defendant has the right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware.
You really sell the whole British aristocrat? Aristocrat? Thank you.
I'm a voice actor by trade, you know.
Whoa.
Yes, I know the score.
Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window, did you find it? With the tea inside, with the tea in it.
Yeah, we found it all right. And there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said. I knew it. It's with the identification section of the yard now. They're looking into it. And the results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you. Wasn't a compliment. Bruh. What are you trying to say? Are you saying I would be a perfect British aristocrat?
You filthy heathen!
I shall stuff you full of pork chops and other rubbish, I don't know.
Pretty impressive performance there in court this morning.
Sorry?
Nothing, forget it. Let's make sure you don't disturb anything in here.
You do sound suspiciously wealthy. That's not even remotely true, but whatever. Hey, look, it's the thing on the floor.
I want to eat the bar soap.
Stuff you full of pork chops? Yeah, rich British people eat pork chops, right? That's why they're so fat. That's why I'm so fat. Oh no. I'm on phase 1. What? I don't know, probably. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that SCP. What the fuck was it called? It was like the Aristocrats, which are a bunch of like weird, like cannibalistic fucking incest boys or whatever. Like inbred dudes. I think they're literally called the Aristocrats. The Habsburgs? Is it the I don't remember what they're called. They're like a bunch of like cannibal inbred people that like live in like a weird underground like monarch London like castle thing. I think. SCP. Is it Habsburg? SCP-3288, The Aristocrats. Oh, yep, there it is. Yep, that's it. I know you're talking about. In the SCP, they were supposed to be the descendants of the Habsburgs. Yeah. Instead, they're the descendants of cringe. I just want to rewatch this, like watch a video talking about this. Which was a powerful family of royals, mostly in Austria. Yeah. And now they're powerfully cringe. What did Mom say about the cat door? Oh, I keep forgetting to ask her that. A lot of Holy Roman Empires were Habsburgs. Bruh. Which, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the whole fucking pure blood thing works. I assume it works like normal people would. Where, you know, nobody's a fucking pure blood of anything. Just because your family is royalty doesn't mean that they come from royalty to start with. Well, I mean, you know, at the beginning at least. Like, before said empire was existed, they probably turned out to be like, I don't know, normal people, like civilians that like made the empire. Or something like that, I don't know. Family is still around and still wealthy. Well, you know what? Ew. What? Oh yeah. What's their opinion on the SCP then? Do you think they said anything about it? They were like, "Oh, gross people, execute him! Cut off their chunks of fat." I don't know. Go ask her then. She's asleep. I'm not gonna ask her while she's asleep. So it turns out that Mr. Shakespeare wasn't eating the bar of soap after all. That's right. The mystery of why he had it on a plate whilst holding a fork in his hand is solved. Yes, to prize his latest ice coin out would be of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. Certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. There's a genetic disorder that causes people to have malformed chins and jaws. It is mostly the result of inbreeding, so much so that the disorder is widely known as Habsburg chin. Is it Habsburg chin or Habsburg jaw? Yeah, okay. I want to look at some of the... Yikes. Damn. I should probably not be laughing because it isn't funny, but I just saw some paintings of someone with it. It's a little funny. Stop! I'm trying. I'm looking at your face. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night. During their heated literary debate, yes. Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like it was quite a discussion. Now that I think about it, I'm sure the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. That's fiction, Mrs. Sato. Let's hope it stays that way. Juliet is stronger. She had the guts to poison herself first. Well, if it means anything, Will, during the wrestling match that they had earlier, Juliet did in fact come out on top, so there you go. Are you looking for new clues, Inspector? On Lord Van Dyke's orders, yeah. Don't come back till you got something for me, he says. Oh dear, poor you. Yeah, poor me. Because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny of this place. I don't know what he expects to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips. That's all I can say. Well, at least he's honest. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy could find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato-san and I are going to make it to spring. That's true. We don't even have a meter on Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter there. Yes, from all the water dripping out from the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning. Isn't it bad to have, like, a bunch of water on the fucking floor? Especially on wood, wouldn't that cause, like, fungus to spread? Or mold? Or is it moss? I think it's mold. Either way, I don't think it's healthy to have a bunch of water dripping on the wood like that. The ice coin thing is a real thing too, but it was more recent. Yo. Are you telling me that the ice coin trick wasn't even original? Bruh. It was with vending machines, not gas meters. Check the light. Shut up. Oh, we'll get to it. Yes, from all the water dripping on it. It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shamspeare must have used an awful lot of coins, I suppose. It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. I know, we've already checked it. The sun never shines in this room, thanks to that depressing bricked-up wall. Yet, with some determination, you can always remove the bricks and set some soap outside, can't you? That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Mr. Sato. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh yeah? What if I do? Is there anything else I have not checked? Check the valve on the light is still open. Gas light, 5th city gas. Scared him on floor. Yes, you're right. I'm gonna call you. Yeah, nothing. This is shit I already know. I spit on you. I guess maybe that's all there is. What's the paper on the wall? Talking about the little drawings that he made. Can't investigate that. I think I've pretty much gotten all I can from this room. I guess we could move to Mr. Garrett's room. Mr. Garrett appears to be out. Oh well, I suppose we'll have to come back later then. Nothing is here. Fuck. What happened to the bike?
It done diddly broke.
God damn it. What the fuck? Oh shit! A rat!
What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yes, I hear angry voices. Oh shit.
Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken.
Mistaken my foot. You were looking at my painting.
The eye of a man hath not heard, the ear of a man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustached villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady.
I wish you'd die from that poison.
Jeez Louise, what the fuck?
God mercy, ample lady, but thou seest, I have vigor still. Behold my Shakespeare dance!
This looks rather ominous, doesn't it?
Lord, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now?
What are you doing here, Mr. Shamspeare?
Mary, I do believe I am returneth unto another world.
He was looking. That's what he was doing. Looking at my terrible work.
Eastern fellow, so dark you clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee.
Oh, well, thank you.
But,
Holy shit, he bended that shit really easily.
but, that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Anon, exeunt.
The fuck was that? Bro just mauled it right in front of me. Mr. Shamspeare might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down.
I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person.
Ah, Miss Green, is everything alright?
Oh, yes, I mean, don't worry about me. They're just they're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now.
Oh, I see. We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green.
Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it.
Shamspeare has Habsburg jar. I'm on Shamspeare's side. What if he decided? What if he like murdered a man though? Like, what if he like slapped someone in the nutsack so hard it ruptured them and they had to go to the hospital? What would you do then? Would you be on his side still? The nutsack rupturer?
A mouse, Mr. Naruhodo.
An enormous mouse. Vermin in a hospital? That doesn't seem to work. It looks like a very healthy specimen, doesn't it? It's very plump. I'll probably still be on his side. I like his clothes. What? His clothes? You like his outlandishly gaudish clothes? That makes him look more rich than he actually is? I see how it is.
I see how it is. So you only like rich people for their looks. Interesting. Yeah, you have to respect his confidence.
Step aside, my fellow poor! Look at these jewels. I got them $5 off of Starbucks. They came with a little coffee cup.
I'm not sure we can say that's down to the excellence of this facility, if that's what you're thinking. You bought jewels at Starbucks? No, like it came with the coffee.
They're like, hey, what jewels do I have?
So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green?
I am, thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me.
Well, yes, it's really an ordeal, wasn't it?
As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along that snow one evening, minding my own business, and then, completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back with a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, all the business had been cleared up already.
What a terrible week it's been for you.
Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I'll look back at this fondly.
Really?
Anyway, I must be getting my things together so I'm ready to be discharged.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry to take your time when you're obviously busy. I was gonna ask about that discussion she had with fucking Shamspear, but you know, I guess we could just look around. This rounded wooden figure isn't the most charming, is it?
I don't think that's a decoration, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's an artist's maker, used when practicing sketching the human form in different poses.
Really? That's not exactly what you'd call a typical figure for that purpose, though, is it?
No, I suppose not. I confess I've never seen one quite so full figure before.
Just say it, it's fat. It's a fat tub of monkey shit. It's a fat tub of wood. Well, if you want to draw a full-figured person, it's the right tool for the job. Is it? I mean, it's probably representing her. Not to call it fat, but, you know, it looks like it. And also, they have, like, the same little thing on their hair. Like a little ponytail sticking up. Which kind of looks like a bulb. Like a little flower bulb. You think if I, like, dump water on her head, it'll blossom into, like, a little flower?
Make a dandelion.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think that would happen.
I knew it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at how much room I have left on my 3DS. I've been downloading games left and right, dude. It's crazy. I still have quite a bit left. 16K blocks, baby. I downloaded a handful of new games, Will. I got new games. New games that I plan to work with. Did you delete the game Juice didn't like? No. No, I lied to him. I downloaded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I downloaded 5 new games. Metroid: Samus Returns, Castlevania: Lord of Shadows, Mirrors of Fate, which is a lot of words. Shin Megami Tensei 4. You probably heard that one, but it's Project X Zone and Resident Evil Revelations. You should get that submarine game. It's supported on Pretendo. Submarine game? I don't know what that is. Steel Diver? I don't remember what it's called. Is it called Steel Diver? Yeah? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. You're literally just piloting a submarine. It's a PvP game, I guess? I don't know. Doesn't very interest me now, does it?
I've got a brand new shiny helmet and a pair of kinky boots.
Alright. That's enough downloading for the day. Let's go ahead and continue playing this game. This looks like the patient's treatment notes. Let's see. Do not feed. What is this place, a zoo? You know, I seem to remember seeing a almost identical sign at in our local park. For the pigeons, yes. This is a person. Poor woman. I hope she hasn't read this. There's also this. Yes, it's supported. I don't think you can legally read her charts. Okay, well maybe they shouldn't like leave it out in the open like this. Lots of bottles in that cabinet, aren't there? I think it's safe to keep them all like that. If you were a patient here, I feel sure you'd take some medicine by mistake when you were half asleep. That is a worry, but at least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy-looking one. Oh, I've no doubt you'd manage to unlock that somehow while you were half asleep as well. Maybe that wasn't a law in the olden times. Bag of Miss Green's personal belongings. She would have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed on the pavement, though. I expect a friend or family member probably brought some things for her. Alright then, let's see what's inside. A change of clothes, no doubt, and... Seriously, dude, why are you going through her shit? No, Mr. Naruhodo, you must never scrutinize a young maiden's personal belongings. I mean... You know, you shouldn't do that for anyone's belongings, but yes, I do. I am on her side. But the young maiden might have chocolates, or biscuits, or caramel. That's what this was about? You were looking for a bag? You were gonna look through her bag for snacks? Damn. Literally me. This looks like the treatment notes for whoever occupied the bed. Let's see. Do not permit to run around the hospital. The patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so he or she is probably running around the hospital. Oh dear, how worrying. What's worrying is why they haven't been discharged. They haven't discharged the patient yet. Shouldn't you scrutinize belongings if you're an investigator? Not if, like, they're not related to the case. I mean, I don't think Miss Green over here has anything to do with the case at hand, considering she's been in a hospital. What's the note? Wait, what? What's the note between the beds? Miss Green kills me. Oh, kill her. Well, then kill her back then, dumbass. I don't know. I can't look at it. So it's a medical cabinets in here. Eat the rat. You think she's gonna eat that? Oh, eat that! Don't talk to me. Look at her painting. She doesn't have a painting. There's no painting to look at. See? Nothing. If you're talking about this is a photograph. On the floor. Oh, I didn't see that! And I can't even interact with it. Well, never mind. So much for that. 1 minute you were cooking, and now you're the cooked. Where you can walk on love. Why was Shamspear in there? I don't know. I mean, he's probably taken back to the hospital to get examined further. My question is, if this man is so fucking poor, he's so poor that he has to eat his own, like he eats paper. How is he gonna afford these medical bills? Like, bro's cooked. There's also a little notebook next to the picture. Talk about this? No, I can't interact with anything. There's nothing here new. Okay, the boom, under 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 the boom. Scamming people, hopefully. He's gonna give them ice coins as well. How he can afford medicine.
Oh, Rolo and Susie! Hooray, you're back!
Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see.
I am, and you look as immaculate and presented as ever, Susie.
Oh, you flatter me.
Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I've just made a pot of tea. I'll set up some cups.
Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell?
Aha! The Wanderers have returned at last. Where on earth have the pair of you been?
We've been in court.
Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case. That was today, was it?
I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm sure you think you did.
can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go?
Reasonably well so far. We managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least.
Really? I would like to have seen it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper. Again. It's been too long.
Is Lord Van Sykes an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes?
Naturally. And there's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Not quite what I asked, but still.
Mr. Sholmes, whatever is that odor?
Yes, what is that? It's faint, but absolutely awful.
Ah, indeed.
That's the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? Behold, the Dukinator!
Sholmes wet the bed? That doesn't leave an odor, though.
Well, not unless you, like, shove your nose in it and just give it a good old... Oh! Then it would smell pretty bad, but other than that, it doesn't... No, it doesn't. At least not people pee. My pee doesn't smell on the bed. If it's cat pee, though, that shit's atrocious. Cat pee is fucking horrendous, though. Unless it is cat pee. He's using cat pee as a weapon. So, what is that indescribably foul smell? Ah, well, most probably this, I would say. What is that? My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea.
Oh my.
What does that even mean? What? There are some unscrumptious sorts manning the stalls along some of the London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but it is, in fact, merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris. Iris?
At the ready, Hurley.
Ah, let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup here of tea here. Do you see what happens? It turned completely black. And what a foul odor it's giving off. Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor. The better the tea. The more foul the odor, the better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling. That's very ingenious, but what do you do with that black liquid now? Why, dispose of it, naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you?
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes.
Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear nephew. Right.
We had foul smells to methane gas, so the people can detect gas leaks, which are otherwise odorless.
That's obviously not what this is, but okay. Thanks for bringing that up, fucking nerd boy, wienerhead. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation also.
Yes, forensic science. Oh, these are such exciting times.
I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Airlock Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigation technique is based. This little T indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. Also, the T is gonna be fake. You're fake! So, your T test. Is that an example of forensic science? Indeed it is. An essential tool in an essential tool in the cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality. Not a huge number of cases then. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Wait, was that him speaking or was that me? Oh no, that was him. Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are dragging our heels here. Shums has a bust of a guy that looks like Napoleon. The only thing that's missing is him scratching his little nipples or whatever. Whatever he's scratching his little tummy because he's got diseases. I hadn't even heard of them until recently. Which in partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Shums? There are others in that field already. And I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I am researching is skin prints. He doesn't have arms. Exactly, that's what's missing. Skin prints? The nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. Brilliant, Mr. Shums. As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Lord Barak van Zykes. Lord Barak van Zykes. Yes, and it's an interesting sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found guilty by the courts, sooner or later the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit. For the time being, at least. That's not overly reassuring. He's pronounced Thames. That's what I thought it was pronounced, but then I fucked it up. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Zykes' own hand. As it happens, Miss Susato, that is quite impossible. Well, why? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast-iron alibi. Really? And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in this country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into that trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death conceded with the Reaper's resurrection. And really did end bitterly indeed. And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again.
Poor Runo. I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky or incredibly unlikable.
I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people.
Are you saying he's racist? That's fucked up!
With Mr. Natsumi, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Miss Sato and myself, I felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zyke seems to have an... you know what I mean? Seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Do you know something about it, do you, Mr. Sharks? Do you? It was about 10 years ago that Barak Van Zyke chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. That's crazy. I'm kind of curious about something. How old is Van Zyke? He's 32. Okay. No. What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Oh, but... The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it seems it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues.
That's the spirit, Runo! See you later!
Yes, until later. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, we were thinking you'd come with us. You were? Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said we witnessed your forensic talents in action. Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. How old is Iris? "10 years old. There you go. But you go on ahead. I'll be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival.
Bye-bye, Runo! Bye, Susie!
I felt like her head is massive. Rude. I love Shum so much in this game, dude. He's so fucking funny. Just he's always somewhere, just lurking. Ooh boy. Alright. Mr. Sholmes! What are you doing? What are you up to over there? What a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Oi! What are you doing here, Sholmes? What are you up over there? What are you doing here? Dear me. Once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems. Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam.
The inspector didn't notice Sholmes until you pointed him out. Yeah, because he's so good at this. What's all this? Oh, he's getting his mask on.
All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. Sherlock Sholmes' sensational skin print seeker gun. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim.
A sample? From Mr. Shakespeare's cup?
Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles.
Sholmes about to cap someone for real?
Never in my life did I think those strand of words would come out of your little fingers, your little tippy-tappity fingers. On God, for real, no cap. Here, try them on.
Okay.
There, now spray the chemical indicator about and all will be reviewed.
Spray? How do I do that exactly?
A little press of the space on the area you're interested in.
That's all what's required.
Like this. Ow! What is that stuff? It's like fog. A suspension of the chemical indicator is a pressured gas. It's most efficient way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally while I was developing this idea.
You best not come around these ends or Sholmes is going to detect your fingers, bruv.
As you do. Go ahead. Try, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question.
Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose.
Let's explore.
Spray the light.
Look! There are a dozen of handprints here! So there are, a great many indeed. In fact, so much so that it's hard to make out any one individual print, in fact.
It sends chills down my spine.
Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired his picture.
Unlikely.
Wait, was that me who said that? Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired this picture? Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all. And without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such a close quarters, I feel.
Oh, very true, Mr. Sato. Bit of a mystery, then.
Not really, just remove the painting. Good lord, this man's finger... What hasn't he touched in this fucking house? Bruv.
Little fart sprays. spray the inspector? That's not possible. Well, it is his house. Yeah, but like, it's like when you use the fucking UV light to like look at all the jizz stains in like a hotel room. It's gross. Man, look at this guy's bloomers. Ew. Those are hands prints. So if they are, great meeting indeed. Perhaps it would be funny if you were looking for them. His hands are on the crate below the light. I see that too. Oh, look at all this here. Ah, yes, interesting. A multitude of victims' handprints. Why are there so many of them on the floor in this one spot? He was trying to stand on the crate to turn the light on. Shut the fuck up! That obviously isn't what this is anymore. It ain't gas. It ain't the poopy gas. It's not it. It's not him. Ooh, perhaps he just had a bad fall here? There's nothing obvious that he would have tripped over, though, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over. I think that's something only the great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes. Well, this is quite the puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yes, there's no obvious explanation. So rip the floor. Smuggler's panel? Damn. He's smuggling Shakespeare. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over the room, didn't we? We did. But two places in particular are of interest. The handprint on the floor there, and on the wall by the picture you made. Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be but a moment. I mean, I would have gotten the inspector to do something, but whatever. Ah! What is it, Mr. Sato? Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards popped out. One of the... You mean... It's a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Mr. Sato. So, what have we here? Oi, what are you lot doing? Inspector Gregson. Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate now. Investigate now. I used the wrong voice. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig into your portion of chips whilst we dig around under the floor. You fancy talks put me off my food anyway, Sholmes. A bit of new evidence is exactly what I need. Yeah, just have him remove it. It's fine. How many fish does the inspector have? Unlimited fish and chips. He's found the bottomless thing of fish and chips. Oh. Wow, a secret hiding place on the floor. What a find! It's not a hiding place you can make use of in Japan. I don't think I could lift a straw tatami mat. No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. Got me wondering about the wall over there too. Aren't you curious? Oh, I'll investigate at once. I wish I had unlimited fish and chips. That's like my favorite fried food. I've never had fish and chips before. Honestly, I wouldn't mind eating them though. There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. How disappointing. But then, how do you explain the handprints? I really can't think of why anyone could have been touching the wall over and over again like that. Maybe he was trying to hear through the wall. Like maybe the walls are thin, I guess. So he like stood on the box, touched the wall, like removed the pane, touched the wall, and then like was like put his ear to. I don't know. Maybe not. You have to get good fish and chips. Like, good fish and chips is really good, but bad fish and chips is disgusting. That's like the biggest like no fucking shit moment I've ever seen. Yeah, do you think? Honestly, bro, if you eat this food, it's really good when it's good, but it's really bad when it's bad. You peasant, you dare serve me this fish and chips that isn't good quality? I can't believe you fucked up your cooking minigame. You old plebeian. Execute him! Post haste! I really can't think of why anyone would be touching the wall over and over again in a place like that. Even bad pizza can taste good, but if you have bad fish, you're gonna vomit. I don't know about that one, Chief, but whatever. And there you are, a print for you. Oh, thank you very much. These inventions can make prints too. Ew, look how dirty that is. Ew. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. I'm desperate to know. So am I. Yeah, how has he not lifted the fucking floorboard yet, bro? Greggy Poo, come on now. I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson. Really, it's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found down there. Seeing as we're good friends. We're not friends. No, I suppose not. A dismal failure! Oh my gosh, I fucking love him so much. He's so he kills me, dude. What had happened was that Shamspear noticed he was passing out from the gas he was too— Shut the fuck up! It's not gas! I'm gonna fucking throw a teacup at you and call it a fucking accident! Never mind, I don't like Shamspear anymore. I'm on Sholmes' side. Same. I fucking love Sholmes, dude. He's so fucking funny. Yes, I heard. Ugh, I'd kill to know what was underneath the floorboard. Pop. Alright then. Fair's fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should at least fill you in. Really, Inspector? Thank you. Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Oi! Stop making me out to be some kind of a nut! There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? Looks like this was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving time up in Manchester. How terrible. It made the headlines down here in London as well.
The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got to him first.
Oh my goodness. He committed a capital offense?
A man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work. Into burglaries and murder. And they say the hoard he'd knocked off was worth about £1,000. A hoard? Of treasure, jewelry and the like. But he'd hidden it somewhere and no one knows where. And now he's dead. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell. Or some such was the headline.
You know, it's crazy. It's kind of crazy to, like, nowadays, I don't think £1,000 nowadays is worth anything. I mean, like, it's a decent chunk of money, but how much is £1,000? Oh. It's $1,000. Huh. Okay, I didn't know that was, like, around the same amount. Two Nintendo Switch 2s. Oh, man. Now you're really getting heated. Does it not strike you, then? Why such an article would be carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose now that you mention it, it is a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the newspaper. Go over the paperwork we've got on Selden, back at the yard, and see if I can find anything, turn anything up. Donkey shoe. Let's see. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in prison. Manchester's Strangeway Prison announced the death of convicted murderer. What is going on with me? Murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes. No first or last, no last name, just Selden. Okay. In the early hours this morning, he had been suffering with a fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmates. Medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Steal 2 Nintendo Switches and get sentenced to death. Well, it isn't capital punishment to steal. He murdered. He also committed a murder. Like, he murdered people. He's a murderer. He's a bad boy. He's a bad, dirty, damn, rotten, pig-stealing great-great-grandfather.
Well, this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me.
Yes, it would appear to have been taken in the street. On the street in front of the house here. Okay, so it's Garadeb and whoever the fuck that is. That's the guy from... Hold on, wait. That's the photo of the guy from the dude from the hospital. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder how they're related. And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, of course. But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garadeb's son, perhaps?
Perhaps. You can take that print if you like.
Really? Are you sure? We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows the identity of the young fellow is. Ah, is that true? They're the same person. I don't know about that one.
Well, it's too bad if we do. Unfortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes.
My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point out something. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work.
All the more reason I'm not telling you. Dismal failure.
Yes, I heard. Boy, I wonder why a photograph like this is hidden under the floor. A sham spear? Is it? I don't know. Do they look alike? No, they don't. They do not look alike. At all. Not even remotely. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden on the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamspear himself isn't in it. Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Geradev was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud resident. I don't fucking know. Whenever I mess something up, I'm just gonna say dismal failure. Oh, hey, Bunny. Or Cloudy, whatever the fuck. Where your mama in trying to hit? Oh, trying to what? Trying to hit my mom? Alright, she's honk shooing right now. Okay, good night. Good grief.
Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. What? Shamspear, give us a clue, man!
You didn't even have a chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yes, thin air. It's empty. Rather like how I feel inside. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. Oh, look! It's that lovely little kitty cat. What was its name? It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it, Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. I wonder how we got in here. Clever cat. Oh, wonderful! Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious I brought for you from the Cat's Meat Man. Well, there isn't no gas. Ain't no gas. Don't buy no gas at the gas station, bro. Don't do it. Don't buy no gas. He couldn't be happier now. Look. I just hope we can bring some happiness to its owner, at least. That was a cheeky little Wagahai. Oh, but he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever. I think he may not appreciate that after a while. We have an investigation to get back to. All right, everybody. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. Thank you guys so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll play some more of this game. We'll find out. We'll probably have to talk to Mr. Garadeb. See what that photo was about. What that photo was about. Why are you doing that? Why Mr. William Schmear has his fucking photograph? But you just started? I did not. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a good rest of your night. And, yeah. Damn. Fucking hell, my throat is killing me, dude. Ugh. Is that streaming? That's not streaming. Cringe. Alright. Good night, everybody.